with Charles Davis. As always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Willis now off play action. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play with one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
And this is going to be a Commander's first down as the tackle made at about the 38. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. A nice steady gain.
They run again with Hines. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's second down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Willis out of the gun. Finds Hines again for the completion. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. So he's stopped for no gain. And it'll be 4th down. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved. Just as you said, they want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
Open man, Parham. He's got him. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the sticks make a drastic shift forward. Now it's Hines. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. They moved the ball over 50 yards between this play and the last one. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. To throw, here's Willis. He'll check this down to Hines. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Now Willis to throw. The quick slant caught. 5 yards that time on the completion. And now it's 3rd and goal. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, but now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking, is this...
And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Nyheim Hines taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Commanders put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now a 7-0 game. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. 6 yards there on the keeper. It's second down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Now this throw caught left side. On the move past the 40. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Deebo Samuel, 77 yards. And the Dolphins are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own. Tucker with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass. Defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit with play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and that's going to bring up second down. A first carry now for Chase Edmonds. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. 7-7, our score after 1. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Willis will look to throw it. And he fires one that's intercepted. He was pretty good a year ago in college, getting outside of the pocket and making plays, but it's a different story here in the NFL.
Well, in college, when he broke out of the pocket, his receivers often knew what to do in a scramble drill. And defenders weren't quite as adept at that. In the NFL, they work on that as well. They realize once he's out of the pocket, you can knock a receiver down. You can take him out of the play that way. You can make sure you hump.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Deebo Samuel. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far as they have taken the lead. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And this a very, very short kick. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they get this game tied up.
This is Hines. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 46 yards rushing for him now to this point.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, that he always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
2 yards, good enough for a first. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Hines. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now they'll look to Willis to pass it here. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the 8-time Pro Bowler, Steve Atwater. Second interception for him now here in this first half. And you got to think he's a rookie, Charles. How much does confidence start to become a factor?
I think that's a great question because that's what they're going to check on when he gets to the sidelines. The coach is going to check on, his teammates going to check on it, because when you haven't done it before, it's not something that's part of you. You got to see how you're going to react. Let's see how he bounces back.
Yeah, because 2 interceptions for him in college and a half. I mean, that just didn't happen. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Dolphin first down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Brady now on 1st down. That is caught by Lamb. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Into the red zone, it's Brady. He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins. Tom Brady, his 3rd touchdown pass of this first half. And the Dolphins go up by 2 touchdowns. Tucker with the extra point, and it's now 21-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Now this, a very short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out. Willis throws another interception, his 3rd of the game. Picked up by the Hall of Famer, John Lynch. Now he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown. Tucker now to add the point after. He knocks it through. It's 28-7.
Makes the score Dolphins 28, Commanders 7. Justin Tucker set to kick off.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And this a very, very short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Willis to try again after the pick 6. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. And the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football. Well, you just kind of feel for him right now. 4 interceptions, and you can almost see through his face mask. There's a lot going on in between the ears.
There certainly is, and probably way too much, because now he's probably doubting himself a little bit, wondering what adjustments he has to make. But here's what he needs to do. Get through this game. Go to the press conference, meet it head on, and show your teammates you're ready to shoulder what happened today, and you'll be ready for the next game.
And if he can do that as a rookie, that's a great sign of maturity. Throwing again on 2nd down. Brady, another catch there for Waddle. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. A Miami first down on the 14-yard pickup.
72. Hey, 66.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Let's go up. No, 66. Hello.
Brady now on 1st down. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
Again, it's Brady. Wide open receiver complete. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or also just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
They'll try and run for it here with Falk. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there forcing a loss on that play.
Now they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Working from the gun, it's Brady. They'll check it off to Falk, complete. Touchdown! The 4th touchdown pass in the game for Tom Brady. And the Dolphins continue to pull away here in this first half. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the route is on here in this first half. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Now this a very short kick. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line.
At their own 35-yard line.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Let's go now.
So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. Off the play fake, here's Willis. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. I hate to say it, Charles, but the way that he has played in this first half, you just kind of hold your breath every time he drops back to pass.
Yeah, you might be holding your breath, but those guys on the defensive side of the ball, they've got big smiles on their faces. He's handing out picks like the people just leave the candy out at Halloween and you take what you want. They're having a blast out there playing against him today.
Last play of the half, Willis. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by the Hall of Famer John Lynch. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Dolphins in front, and they'll be in possession of the football first as the second half gets started. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. The first half definitely went their way, and this would seem to be a great opportunity to kind of put this game a little closer out of reach with a score here.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful opportunity for them because if they can add 7 more to their lead before the other guys even see the football, that could be the decisive blow in this game. I think that's how they're eyeing it. That's how they're approaching it.
They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Hey, Alabama. Sugar. Alpha. Shadow. Alert.
To throw, it's Brady. Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Hey, check it. Hey, ball 66. Alert. 53 Linda. Check it.
Brady to throw again. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And all the way in from Miami. Touchdown passes now for Tom Brady, and the Dolphins have taken a 5-touchdown lead. Tucker with the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter.
42, Commanders 7. Justin Tucker set to kick off.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
At their own 21-yard line.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, and it finally kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something.
And now here is another interception. Picked up by Lawrence Taylor. And the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football. They brought the house that time on a young rookie, maybe a little rattled through the pick.
And you have to be prepared for a lot of pressure as a rookie quarterback, because most defensive coordinators are going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break off their routes quickly as well.
So after the INT, it's Brady. Out of his hands quickly to CeeDee Lamb. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks, because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Taysom Hill. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Dolphins are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter.
Commanders 7. Justin Tucker set to kick off.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And this a very, very short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
At their own 33-yard line.
Here we go.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look. And my goodness, another interception. And the Dolphins are going to take possession. Charles Davis. As always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Charles and I have been looking forward to this one all week. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. Fields this way up at the 17.
Washington takes over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Ready? Go, Reed, go!
Play action, Willis. And he'll get nothing out of that one. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
But one of the things we talked about coming into this one is we were never going to question the fight that he's going to have for all 4 quarters of a game. But ideally, you want him fighting for big plays and first downs early, not fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage, as we saw right there.
Looking to throw again on second down. Willis, this to Hines on the drop-off. And he gets this up to the 34, out of bounds there. 10 yards there, good for a Washington first down. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him to football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make someone miss in the open field.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
Nyheim Hines, his first carry. And he'll get about 2 there to the 36.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Third down, it's Willis. Throw left side complete. That's Hines. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. So no gain on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
When you have a guy who has mobility, bootlegging him out of the pocket is often a big-time call, especially on a 4th down play. It gives him a run-pass option.
Yeah, but it's also gutsy, right, because you're exposing your quarterback quite a bit.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that one at all, because on the bootleg, you've got to hope that the defensive ends or outside linebackers take the fake. If they don't, they're often right in the face of the guy trying to exit out.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Willis is going to throw once more. Finding Pickens for another catch. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball. And sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you...
Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Bradley Chubb doing what he does best, getting that sack. They got to get to the 23 here on 3rd.
Go check, go check.
Here's Willis. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hines. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down. And his kick is good. Didn't hit it all that well, but he got enough on it to put it through.
And the Commanders get out to a 3-0 lead.
So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points.
The Falcons take over first and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Set.
Now Newton on first down. This is caught by Evans. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. That's good for 28 yards. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
Commanders 3, Falcons 0.
And he'll be dropped at the 36. It's a good gain of 18 on a play that originated back at the 18. In Washington territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 36. Again, Newton to keep it. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. It was Cameron Wake who got in there to make the play. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Not an easy spot here. We'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Evans.
And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 25-yard line.
Throwing is Newton.
Throw over the middle into the hands of the tight end Parham. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got...
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. From the gun, here's Newton. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted.
And the Commanders are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. So that, a definite deflator there on the interception.
Yeah, you work your way down the field, thinking you're in position for a go-ahead score. But all it takes is one errant throw, and this one winds up a turnover.
They begin the drive with Hines, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
Play action. Here's Willis.
And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8.
They go play action with Willis. Able to find his man. It's Pickens. Finding room in midfield.
And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. A big play that time on a catch and run. 33 yards. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10.
Now Willis on 1st and 10.
And now a fumble. The ball's out, and the Falcons grab it. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And this is going to be brought back. It's a scoop and score for the Falcon TD. Even the great ones, some of the best, they're not immune to the fumble, and here it really hurts them.
If the ball gets away from any runner's body, that's when the defense pokes at it, swipes at it, swats at it, and finds a way to create a big play for themselves.
And he'll get into the end zone to make it a 5-point game. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And with a little under a minute remaining, we'll see if they want to try to put a drive together, possibly. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked up by Casey Hayward.
And the Falcons are going to take possession of the football.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie, pretend to leave a window open, and then the defensive back jumped it as soon as the ball was released. Big-time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
His throw complete right side to the tight end, Parham.
And he goes down at the 26. A pickup of 13, and that last play began at the 13. First down. On first down, it's Newton. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Newton to throw. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on. Touchdown, Falcons! Mike Evans in the final seconds of the first half.
And the Falcons would extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them
I was
to do
going to
that?
ask you,
What was
maybe
that?
they saw something on film, but do you see something on film with those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hold, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
A fairly short kick from the 14.
And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
And he'll just burrow his way back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And they're going to be waiting for him as they get him behind the line. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Commanders 3.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Falcons back to receive. They've got the lead, and they'll get this football as the second half gets underway. Johnson won't return this, and the football will come out to the 25. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. On 1st and 10, Newton. He's got a man complete. The 20. Touchdown, Falcons. Marshall Faulk, 75 yards. And the Falcons are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And we didn't even get a chance to settle in for that drive. A quick strike of 75 yards, and they finally... Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And he'll be out of bounds well short of the goal line, so the attempt at the fake extra point unsuccessful. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. Willis now off of play action. They'll roll him out right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. He's got a man complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. It's a gain of 35.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far, and never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Pretty nice work defensively there on the first down run as they hold him to a gain of a couple. That ground game contained again there, Charles, and that's really a big reason that they're trailing right now.
They give a lot of credit to that defensive front. That's exactly what they worked for all week, to try and take away the run game, make them one-dimensional. In the battle of game plans, theirs has been superior.
And he'll be brought down at the 27.
I know I spent a lot of time talking about how tight ends in a lot of cases now are pumped up wide receivers, but they're still big people. He used that frame right there to absorb a really big hit on him and held on to the ball.
Now a dump off here complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
Now what we're seeing, this is much better from this offense because so far in this game, no touchdown to this point. And what's usually a direct correlation? Very few explosive plays. That's been their issue, not able to make that big shot downfield or break one off, but a nice game there for a first down.
Willis, a quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
Willis back to the air on second down. That's complete to Hines out of the backfield. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
And that's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up fourth down here.
Hey, check that, street.
Going on fourth down, here's Willis. And he finds McLaurin. And the Commanders are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big-time throw on fourth.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's fourth down. And he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. Nyheim Hines A 6-yard touchdown run.
And the Commanders get a bit closer.
Extra point attempt to come here. It's up. It's good. That'll make the scoreline 20-10.
Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. Out of the end zone comes Johnson. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that
one. On first down, Newton. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
The offense schemed going 5 wide, trying to create a chance for the big shot, and they took it. If he comes down with that one, that's a huge offensive swing. But credit the defense with a nice play, knocking that one away.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
A tremendous run there by the best quarterback to ever do it, Cam Newton. And the Falcons will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is not going to get in there. He stops short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is. Is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. They run with Hines. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Here we go.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Check, man. Check, man.
1st and 10, it's Willis.
They'll find Hines out of the backfield. A lot of effort there for just a 3-yard gain, and now 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. You got the big lead defensively, willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 39. The defense surrenders a 13-yard pass play there on 3rd and 1. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. On first down, Willis. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10, Willis.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Picked up by Richie Grant.
And a foul. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. And we are underway from FedEx Field.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. A good start. One play, 10 yards.
Here we go. Lions. 19 tight. 19 tight.
Willis looking to throw on first down. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted.
Trent McDuffie with a pick. And the Commanders are going to take possession of the football.
Man, I wonder if someone's down there checking on the head coach right now, because he might be in a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of a lengthy opening drive to deal with, his guy stepped up and stole that drive away. Momentum on their side now. How will they attack on offense?
Let's go now. Hey, smash Bronco. Hurry, hurry.
Willis now off play action. Pickens is there on the crossing route. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
Now a throw here to his running back.
Touchdown, Washington.
Naeem Hines, an 18-yard touchdown grab.
And the Commanders use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
Well, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but his top two options were not available on that throw, so he went the safe route. Worked out pretty well.
It was like you were in the pocket. How about you going through the progressions like that? What a lot of offenses say, touchdown to check down. Look downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie to do. Oftentimes they get one look, and they make their decision off of that. He went through three. That was impressive.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number two?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, or they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Escaping the pressure, Wright. He rifles one that's intercepted.
Trent McDuffie with a pick. And he will bring this one back. It is a pick six for a Washington touchdown. Still in the first quarter, but what a great start for them. I mean, they've controlled the airways, Charles, on both sides. They had the passing touchdown, then they intercept the pass of the other squad and take it back for another score.
Brandon, I know we have a ton of time left, but what an early backbreaker they just delivered. They're up early, and they appear to be totally dialed in. And that offense, they're forced to run right back out, still shaking up a bit, but feeling the pressure to put something on the scoreboard. They've got to be careful here.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. To throw again on second down.
Willis.
He completes it to Julio Jones. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. They'll try and fight for it here with Campbell. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line.
We all love to have a home run hitter in the backfield. Guy who can take it the distance. But a short yardage, trying to pick up first downs, that big guy, oh, he's a nice luxury to have, isn't he?
Willis will look to throw on first down.
That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll run up the middle with Campbell. And some room to maneuver.
It's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. From Commander's territory now, it's 1st and 10
at the 44-yard line.
On first down, Willis.
Flushed out right.
That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
To the air on first down, here's Willis.
He completes it to Jones.
And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball. And what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
And a good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 on that one. From the 9, 2nd and 5. Again, they run with Campbell. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Earl Campbell, a 9-yard touchdown run. And his guys have made this a 1-score game now.
Willis will try and throw for this.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
Let's go now.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll.
A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a 1st down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
This to McLaurin out on the left side.
And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Get it. Go, Reed. Go. 19.
Willis wants to pass it again.
He'll check this down to Hines. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 7 yards there and a first down.
Sometimes it's designed, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
Here's Hines. And a good gain here of 9 from the 19 down to the 10.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Give him 2 yards. That sets him up first and goal.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
This to Hines on the drop-off. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. He can only get a yard after all that. It's second down. They'll try the left side. Hines, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now from back at the 9 after that last play. This is third and goal.
Willis on third and goal. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
And the 12-year veteran knocks it right through, and that will extend their lead here to 17-6. Still a little bit of time left here in the second quarter, but they do get 3 before the half and expand that lead.
And they have to be happy about that, and we haven't met a team yet that doesn't put an emphasis on trying to get points on the board in the last 2 minutes of a half. They'll be real excited to have those up on the board.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Finding room at midfield.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. A big play there on the catch and run. 31 yards. And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
Second half about to start. The Commanders have the lead. They'll get it first as we are back underway. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And they'll start on the ground with Hines. And some room to work.
And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. 70 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Well, that didn't take long. 1 play, and we're already looking at a first and goal situation. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Hines. And he's going to ball his way down to about the 1-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 8 and a good first step there with second and goal coming up.
Here we go. Set, triple, set. Let's go.
Hines.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's third and goal.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in, and they couldn't create any kind of space for him, could they?
Yeah, didn't get the push they needed.
What a stand this would be if they can get the stop here. Third and goal.
They'll try to run with Hines.
And he will take it in. Touchdown, Commanders.
Nyheim Hines with his second touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Commanders take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is up to 15 now. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. But, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a two-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 12 yards there and a first down.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure.
Willis throws another interception, his third of the game.
Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers.
And the Commanders are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. The turnover put them in great field position. They don't want to squander it with third down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
Open man, Parham. He's got him.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Great way to convert on third down there. 21 yards to play. On first down, Hines. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
Yeah, another good run there. He's been such a big part of their success here this afternoon. And that last carry, it puts him over 100 yards now for the day.
Let's go!
Willis looks to pass it here.
A quick throw, but incomplete.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal.
Second down, here's Willis.
And this is going to be intercepted.
Picked by Jeff Okudah.
He's been having a good day so far, but I think he got a little overzealous on that one. Still young in this league. Has to learn to try not to do too much on an individual play because, as we all know, sometimes less is more. And throwing away is preferable to making the big mistake.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
In the third quarter here in D.C., a 2nd and 10 upcoming. Second down, Willis looks to throw here.
Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I think it's safe to say that he's made some questionable decisions out there so far. Forced some throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game. 4th down now, but he was fortunate on that one not to have another turnover on his ledger.
Willis, fourth down here.
The Sanders has got it complete. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. Touchdown. A great effort there. An 80-yard touchdown. And his guys are able to cut into that deficit.
Coaches must really like to see that from the quarterback because he's had the interceptions in this game, but they're able to connect on the touchdown pass.
And teammates love to see that because they know that they miss blocks during a game, but they come back and make them later on. They miss tackles, right? They miss making plays, but the spotlight is magnified on your quarterback. And when he stands up to the pressure and comes back and throws a touchdown pass after throwing some picks earlier, they feel great about that guy.
And likewise for him personally, as a rookie quarterback, has to give him more confidence.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll.
As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in this second half.
Right there, hurt.
Throwing again on second down.
Willis. He's got this to Pickens.
Past the 20. Touchdown. Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
At their own 21-yard line.
Rodgers going to the air to start things out.
It's caught by Mike Evans. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. An early statement on the game's first play. 18 yards and a first down. And we see the emphasis early here. Get your star receiver involved. Able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play says our guy is better than your guy's because, you know, a player of his stature.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. Chris Johnson, 62 yards.
And the Patriots need just 2 plays on their opening drive to take the early lead.
Rodgers will throw for it. It's complete. And he will get in to make it 8-0. They wasted no time showing how aggressive they're going to be in this game. They get the quick score, and then they go for 2, CD.
Surf's up, partner. And when surf's up, you ride the wave. They felt great about that quick drive, put in the end zone. Why not go for 2? They felt comfortable with the play call that they had.
And the home crowd loves it.
Taken from about the 12.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29.
First and 10, it's Willis. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Charles, already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Willis now off of play action. Pass complete. George Pickens with it. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 14 yards that time for number 14.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Now Willis on first and 10.
That's complete to Hines out of the backfield. All that for a 2-yard gain, second down.
Second down throw coming by Willis. He finds Pickens over the middle.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Hines.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. So the 3-time Pro Bowler Javon Curse with a tackle there.
And you get selected for that game because you are a consistently dominant performer. And that's what he is. They always think about him being a pass rusher, but he can play the run as well. A guy that you just have to game plan for every week.
for it on 4th down. Here's Willis.
He's going to have his running back. It's complete.
And this is going to wind up working out just fine as he'll have a Washington first down. And an exhale there as they convert on 4th.
Up the middle they go. Hines.
And he's in. Touchdown, Commanders.
Naeem Hines taking it in from 11 yards out.
And the Commanders are back within a couple of the lead. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they got it right the way that they started this ball game.
And he is not going to make it to the end zone. The defense stands tall, and they're going to hold on to their 8-6 lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
8-6 the score after one.
With the score, Patriots 8, Commanders 6.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Throwing is Rodgers. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Throwing on first down is Rodgers. They complete it to Hill. They find some open field here. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. It's a gain of 35. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Rodgers to throw once more. He'll get it once more into the hands of Hill.
And they're going to move it down to inside the 25.
From the 24, Rodgers. Throw left side, taken in by Hill. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. 3rd catch for him on this drive alone, and it'll give him a first down. To throw, it's Rodgers. This is caught.
And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Johnson trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They'll run it with Johnson. And he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. Chris Johnson with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half, as his guys are able to extend their lead. They'll look to throw. It's caught at the 1. And he finds his way into the end zone as the lead moves to 10. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this is going to be covered up by Washington.
A 2nd quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. All also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Looking to throw again on second down.
Willis. Pickens is there on the crossing route. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
We talk about mobility in quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Sanders has it over the middle.
Touchdown, Washington.
From 13 yards out.
And the Commanders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is down to a field goal.
Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And they may just be content to take this 3-point lead and head into the locker room.
On play action, Rodgers. He's got a man, it's his fullback. So the completion good for 7 there, and it'll be second down. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. On play action, it's Rodgers. This is caught by Evans. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A first down there on a pickup of 25. Play action. Now it's Rodgers.
And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. A final shot before half for Rodgers. He finds his target, it's Evans.
And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
Washington down on the scoreboard, but they are getting the football first here, and we are back underway on EA Sports. Taken from about the 12. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape, up past the 30. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. 13 yards there and a Washington first. On first down, Willis. He'll check this down to Hines. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
Now it's Hines.
Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 42 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They run again with Hines.
And he's got it down to the 28.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8.
Willis will look to throw it.
Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him.
And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They move the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively. But they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
Now we're 1st and 10 at the 11.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
And that's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Here's 2nd and 2 now from the 3.
This is Hines. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He didn't just hold the line, he provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
It is certainly becoming rarer by the year to see the franchise guy take a hit like that. The defender couldn't believe he had a shot to light him up. So when you take off and run, you have to make sure you can slide, get out of bounds, anything. Just don't leave yourself open to hits like that.
4th down, Willis.
Touchdown! Nyheim Hines. He scored on the ground and through the air.
And the Commanders have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the 2nd half.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that will make this a 4-point game.
Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
The Pats at the line, ready to go.
And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good 2nd half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
They go to Johnson again. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Now on the heels of that run by Johnson, here's another 1st and 10. Now they'll run on the draw. He stiff arms him.
And he's going to have a Patriots 1st down as good running gets him to about the 44.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. the draw. Here's Johnson. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Out to the flat here for Johnson. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Rock up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
And boy, is he close. Did he get there? No, they're going to say he's short of the line to gain. A wall of bodies there. Nowhere to burrow through the line on the quarterback sneak.
And Washington will have it on the turnover on downs. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
This to Hines on the drop-off.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop them here. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Hines. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go.
Willis, 4th down here.
And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete.
Washington goes for it, but it does not pan out.
And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48.
Rodgers' throw caught by his receiver, Hill. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
To throw is Rodgers. That one complete to Hill. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. It'll be a Patriot 1st down on a pickup of 16. Back to throw, Rodgers. Throw left side complete. That's Hill. A gain of 8 there on the play. And they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. Now Rodgers. Open man is Hill. He's got it. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Rodgers to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hill. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts.
That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. On 2nd down, Johnson. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. And he's got it. And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages.
Charles, that drive was perfect. Methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
A short kick taken at the 18, and they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride to the offense this go-around. A fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet Leather. And we are underway from Indianapolis.
Taken at the goal line. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. That's a pickup of 11 and a first down on their first offensive play.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
Throwing on first down is Brady.
His throw complete right side to the tight end Parham. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Shotgun now for Brady.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Commanders are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
Nyheim Hines, his first carry. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
To the air on first down, here's Willis.
They'll find Hines out of the backfield.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. We know that he can get first downs with his arm and his legs, Charles, and there when he gets outside of the pocket, the defense has to account for both, and he's able to complete it for the first.
and he's very comfortable outside of the pocket. Some quarterbacks, that's not their thing. For him, that seems to be the #1 asset to his game. Gets out into the open field, things seem to break down the secondary a little bit, and he picks out the right target.
Willis is throwing to the hands of Pickens. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Willis looking to throw on first down. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down. Another try after the first down sack. Willis. That's complete to Hines out of the backfield. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. A first carry now for Chase Edmonds. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Second down throw coming by Willis. He'll get this to his running back, Edmonds. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering.
And he takes it in. Touchdown, Commanders. Malik Willis. 14 yards. And the Commanders take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive, something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, and lets the offense regain confidence in their game plan.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Brady now to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Finding space at the 40. Down the sideline he goes. And he will finally be taken out of bounds as it's an enormous play there on the final snap of this first quarter. Exactly 50 yards on that last play as they just go from 125 to the other for 1st and 10. A handoff running left, Henry. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Brady. That ball caught. It's the playmaker, Michael Irvin. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A really nice gain of 25 yards. And they'll turn to a power game to try to get in. Trying to ram his way in, but they're going to hold him back at the goal line. No gain on the play, and it's going to be 2nd and goal. They went with a fullback dive that time.
And, Brandon, when I was a kid, the fullback carried the ball equally as much as the running back. And
he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Derrick Henry taking it in from a yard out. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2.
Brady's going to look to throw. And it's caught. He's got it. So they go for two. They convert, and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Taken in at the 3. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Well, the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Second down, here's Willis.
It's caught by Sanders.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open, just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Okay, break.
They run with Hines.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Hines. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Second and 5 now.
Willis. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Edmonds running out of the shotgun. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
Trying for it on 4th down. Here's Willis.
That's to his running back, complete. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short.
The Commanders went for it, but they cannot pick up the first.
And as a result, possession switches hands. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
And with a 1-point lead, you'd have to think they'll be looking just to get this to halftime.
And they'll be stopped right at the 30. On a play that started back at the 15, they pick up 15. Brady now on 1st down. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. To throw is Brady. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Brady to throw again. Looking deep downfield. This is caught inside the 15. And all the way in for the touchdown.
Donald Parham
In the final seconds of the first half. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Brady will look to throw for it. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime.
So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away.
Short kick. One of the up middle take it down. And they're going to have really good starting field position here as that's taken up close to the 40.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And they'll have time for one play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission.
That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
Washington down on the scoreboard, but they are getting the football first here, and we are back underway on EA Sports. This one fielded at the 5. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
Let's go now.
Willis now off play action. Throw over the middle into the hands of the tight end Parham. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. To the air on first down, here's Willis.
He'll check this down to Hines.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
It's a play fake. Here's Willis. Pickens is there on the crossing route, and he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Options galore here, second and a few inches. Willis to throw once more.
He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete.
Touchdown, Washington. Donald Parham,
39 yards.
And the Commanders have cut it back within a score.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is down to 2.
Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line.
Oh, good return up past the 30. Past midfield. The 30. 10, 5.
And he will score.
Touchdown. And people still trying to get back to their seats from the concession stand here at the start of the third quarter, and boom, we got points on the board.
And you just identified why the bulk of stadiums have increased presence in the concession areas, right? TVs, loudspeakers, so people can still follow the game. And right now, they're bummed out that they missed that big return to start this half.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
And that's a nice throw right there. And I'll tell you what I've seen in recent times and actually watched a presentation in the offseason from a college offensive coordinator that showed about 10 different drills that he runs with his quarterbacks to show them how to get out of the pocket, how to get comfortable when they're doing so, and to make plays under that type of duress. That's an example of what we're seeing in colleges delivered to the NFL.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
Up the middle they go. Hines He will push his way down to about the 14. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. Final minute now in the third quarter. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Willis will go out to the flat for Edmonds. And he's brought down. The pickup goes for 13 and sets him up 1st and goal. They'll try to run with Edmonds. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. Chase Edmonds. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Commanders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. Extra point splits the uprights. And that cuts the lead to 3, 24-21. So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And there he goes again. He's at the 30. 10. Touchdown. From one end zone to the other, 101 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead.
Again, helping partner, I get fired up. 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns in the same game. This is fun to watch.
Yeah, we call a lot of games in a lot of different places. Sometimes it seems like we do it simultaneously, but we rarely get to see this. They'll try and throw for it. Complete at the 1. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively.
The throw over the middle taken in. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29.
Now Willis on 1st and 10.
This to Hines on the drop-off. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain.
They go play action with Willis.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. So the ball moves from their own 41 to the other 41 here for 1st and 10.
Willis will look to pass again here.
And he fires one that's intercepted.
It certainly felt like he was going to challenge this defense no matter what, and he stepped up and tried to throw it to the outermost edge of the zone coverage, and they were more than ready for it. The problem now is if they are limited in what they're doing throwing the football, they got to figure out how to move it without being able to throw it to the outside and throw it downfield.
And he's dropped just shy of the 25 at the 24. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd and 11 now. Brady He's got a man, complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. On 1st and 10, here's Brady. Got a man, it's Michael Irvin. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
Hey, Alabama.
From the 39, Brady. That's caught by Irvin.
And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 23.
Brady going to look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
Back to throw, Brady. He completes it over the middle to Michael Irvin. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Brady to throw. Touchdown!
Y'all, the reason why sometimes when I'm streaming is because I like to listen to music when I'm playing games. It helps me lock in and focus. It helps me lock in and focus. So, chat, we're about to get 2 edge protectors online. Because I heard streamers say you need 2 edge protectors online. So, let's go find another edge protector online. Hey, chat. Almost typed edges protector in the chat. Almost typed edges protector. Hello, edges protector. Get it? Hits. What? Here it is, chat. Here's the other edges protector. Edges protectors. It's edge protector. Let's buy this card. He gets edge protector. He gets protector. This card gets edge protector. Now let's promote him. So we get edge protector. We'll play one more game, or 2 or 3, and then we'll go. We'll head to bed about 11 or 12. Head to bed about 11 or 12. Thank you for showing up in the stream. Appreciate y'all's support. Always appreciate y'all's support every day. Just appreciate the support, y'all. Yeah. I know, does it work? Yeah, we got 2 edge protect. Oh, we got 2 edge protectors. Business. You can get an identifier, so about to go check and see what the next best ability is. This card, because I was looking on it on Mutt, and this card, they said this card was like a budget baller. Try and chat to get the best budget squad in the game, so that way I can ball on the budget. So that way I can ball on a budget. Because the best but no money spent budget squad should be able to compete against money spent by squads if the game is right. 200 million. And no minimum is this. Alright, so middle is this. Million. Let me go see. Let me go basically see. I'm not sure if he's talking about these. Don't even get all those on Trip McDuffie chat. Let me go see if I got all those on my favorite heights. Chose. Short route KO ain't it? Thought short KO was it, chat, but it's not. So we're gonna have to refund ability and remove ability. Short KO ain't it? Short route KO ain't it, chat? Light zone KO ain't it? Trying to remember if he has mid zone KO. Light zone KO is it. He has pick artist. Pick artist is one of them that you get like. Trying to see. No lucker, flat zone KO. Only million on him or like bench press. Oh yeah, bench press is it. Press wins fatigue receiver is like his top ability. Flip ability. See how America bet, y'all. Does he have America? Universal coverage is like his X factor. Alright. So definitely needed that chat. Some changes to that ability. See what can afford his top ability. Yes. So now I'm gonna do it. This to abilities. Okay, this one already this card already comes with abilities. Perfect. So that's perfect, y'all. This card already comes with abilities. Jones needs abilities on him. Let's go get abilities on Byron Jones. Byron Jones. Byron. Hello, y'all. Let's call Byron. Byron Jones has no abilities whatsoever on him. 2-3 abilities. Whereas pick artist. Pick artist is always a 2-3 ability. I'm gonna put Acrobat on him. Then we're gonna put short round gets him 3-1 short route. Y'all see short route KR and then gave him abilities. There's his abilities, chat. There is his abilities. I need to see what all my players' top abilities are. So that way I can give them their top tier 3 abilities. Tier 3 abilities is top abilities, chat. Y'all know I have to have UDAR players on the squad. Just how I am. I have to have UDAR players on the squad because I'm a Hussy. It's always been like that. Have a budget baller squad with some UDAR players on it. So that we can win. Mr. Big Stop. Tip drill, he doesn't have it. Bingo. Alright. He's telling me a million. Alright, so yeah, which one is the best? Fearmonger, Shutdown, Momentum Shift, Momentum. Goal Unstopper is like one of the best. Abilities, you know, one of the best. Spinner, one of the best. It's Unstoppable, one. Oh, that's 500 million. This one gets, zone. So we're gonna go in Universal Force. There we go. Nope. You don't understand what his next ability is going to be. So his ability is going to be, chat. Shouldn't we put... Do we put the real Pepper's abilities? I think we do. So room first. Alright, so tier 3 ability. C1 chat, we don't have abilities on Jabril Peppers. Okay, so does Jabril Mimim get accurate? He gets acrobat, alright. Wait a minute, ability. Put another ability. He gets Deflator, which is a 2 AP ability. Annoying me ability. It's tier 3. It's annoying one. Universal coverage, which we need on him. And now we just got him. Abilities, we can. But, just kidding. We can tier 3 abilities. See if this guy needs any abilities. This guy normally right now has no abilities. Pick artist is the main building. Main building for him. Do we have secure tackler? Mizon KO. No secure tackler. Short route hero is one of the best. Utility. We're gonna give him a short route KO. Universal garbage. We're gonna play one or two more matches, chat, then we're going to sleep. We're gonna go raid somebody. Thank y'all for supporting the stream. Now we just gotta upgrade on a bunch of players.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Ready to get us started here, Riley Patterson. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. From the 10.
Here we go, here we go. Hurt.
And here's Willis now off the play fake. Pass complete, George Pickens with it. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. A good, safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates. Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Yeah, he's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. And before this 4th and 3 play, we're going to get whistles and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Willis, 4th down here. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Newton now to throw. He'll find Hines out of the backfield. A lot of work to get away and outside of the pocket, but no actual yardage there on the catch. It's 2nd down. Throwing is Newton. And his throw is incomplete.
When I watched that play, I thought about what my coaches had told me in the past. The biggest teaching point, get your head around. Locate the football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
Play action. It's Newton. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. fourth down. Newton. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a first down. They begin the drive with Hines. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
The last run got 9. That leaves him with second and a yard.
Shotgun snap to Willis.
His throw incomplete.
I wouldn't be shocked at all right now if there's a look of surprise on the big fella's face because he had the route that he wanted, running the corner, and usually he's able to use his body and catch the football, but a really nice play by the defenders, able to knock it away.
And he's going to have a Commanders first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
Pickens on the slant.
And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 44-yard line. Here's Hines. And he's able to carve out about 6 there, down to the 37.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there. It keeps them advancing the ball.
Play fake. Here's Willis.
And he finds a man on the crossing route. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 14. No score after 1 on EA Sports.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
They'll try the left side. It's Hines. And he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. Nyheim Hines taking it in from 14 yards out.
And the Commanders post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
And it's incomplete, but a flag is down here, so hang on. Let's see what we've got.
So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Out of the end zone comes Johnson. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Here we go. Here we go.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Newton. And that is taken in by Njoku. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Now Newton. And he is caught. It's Chad Johnson. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Newton.
They're looking for Judy, but it's intercepted. Picked by Kendall Fuller. And the Commanders are going to take over here at the
with Charles Davis. As always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's Michael Badgley now to get this one started. And we are underway from FedEx Field.
From a yard or two deep, here comes the return. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
Let's go. Hey, check that. Street.
Willis now off of play action. Pickens is there on the crossing route.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 14 yards there on the first play from scrimmage. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Next, receivers have spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slash and run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Willis looking to throw on 1st down.
And this one caught along the sideline, but they say already out of bounds. And the throw didn't give him a chance to turn it upfield, and that brings up 2nd down. To throw on 2nd and 10.
Willis.
This to Hines on the drop-off. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
On 3rd down, Hines. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
Now Willis on the bootleg. On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete.
It sort of looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10, it's Willis.
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. Michael Strahan just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
They've gobbled up over 30 yards of turf so far, but a sack knocks them backwards. And that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward, incomplete pass. And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good, and this will remain a scoreless game.
NFL kickers nowadays, they make things look so easy because normally from this range, about 2 out of 3. And this is not an easy kick.
Yeah, 20 years ago, you get where he was in that 50 range, maybe a little over. And it's a big kick, but now we just, if they leave it short, you're like, whoa, what happened? And that's what we have here.
Yeah, you're right. 20 years ago, we were saying run some more plays and get closer. Now we think they're definitely within range, and you're exactly right. When it comes up short, there has to be something that went wrong because they have plenty of leg.
Throwing now, Griffin on 1st down.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
To throw again on 2nd down. Griffin. And it's caught. Touchdown. Evan Ingram from 21 yards away.
And the Black Knights get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver.
And he will get in to make it 8-0. So they go with the pass, and it works there on the two-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on two-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a two-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And the way their last drive ended, boy, it was frustrating. They had a pretty good drive going. It was sustained, and then it stalled out, Charles, and they missed the field goal and got nothing out of it.
Is that touchdown, Washington? Naeem Hines, 76 yards.
And the Commanders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
And now Washington going to go for 2 here.
They're going to try and run. And he is not going to make it to the end zone. The defense stands tall, and they're going to hold on to their 8-6 lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Out of the end zone comes Johnson. And he returns this to the 22.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
After the sack on first down, Griffin. And that's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And when the time has expired on the first quarter. 8-6 the score after 1. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now Griffin. They set up the screen to LT. Oh, he bowls over him. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
Gets it out quickly here to the left flat. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. At that time, they pick up the first down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going.
Completes it to Evan Ingram. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Now Tomlinson on 1st and 10. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Completes this one to Pickens.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Here's Griffin. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Touchdown! LaDainian Tomlinson, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. And that's something you almost never see nowadays. When you fake it, you're at the 15-yard line on a PAT as opposed to just going for it from the 2.
I'm sorry. I know they got it, and congratulations to them, but it's just not a good play. I mean, the risk-reward is really off the charts. Not in your favor. Run your offense out there. Put it on the 2-yard line if you want to go for 2. But I'll be darned. They ended up getting that one, didn't they?
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Off the play fake, here's Willis. Finds Pickens out right. Now the Commanders going to burn the second of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Willis on 1st and 10. Under pressure, and down he goes. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Big Lion.
Another try after the first down sack. Willis under pressure. They got him again. Call it a loss of 5, a big sack to bring up 3rd down. Here's Willis, 3rd and long. He'll check this down to Hines. And some room to roam now. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. 1st and 10, Willis finds Hines again for the completion. So that'll be no better than an incompletion, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or 2 miss, but that window closed quickly. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. 3rd down, it's Willis. He finds Pickens over the middle, and he'll be stopped short of the 1st down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. And the 12-year veteran knocks it right through, and this is back down to a 7-point game. So he missed his first attempt, remember, but this time he gets back on the bike and knocks it home.
Yeah, and sometimes that first one can really impact you moving forward. It can just stay with you too long and affect everything else you do during the game. In this case, though, able to shake it off. He's riding high again.
And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And with only 9 seconds remaining, with not much time, we'll see how they play this. Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
DeAndre Hopkins making the catch. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. Fielded just outside the goal line. Oh, good-looking return set up here. And a great return, solid field position. He's up all the way to the 45-yard line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. This offense set to begin the 3rd quarter, and Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than one.
Well, into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
Picked by Kendall Fuller. And the Commanders are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
On second down, it's Hines. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
It's a play fake. Here's Willis. That's going to be caught by Pickens.
A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28.
Here's 2nd and a yard.
They'll try the left side. Hines. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
To the air on first down. Here's Willis.
Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. Throwing again on second down.
Willis
throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he is out of bounds here. Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Hines.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.
Nyheim Hines, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Commanders are an extra point away from drawing level.
Extra point right down the middle. And that will tie our game here in the 3rd. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here.
This taken in at the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. Finding space at the 40.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. On 1st and 10, it's Griffin. Over the middle, he's got his tight end Ingram. And a huge play that time. 47 yards. So now following the big play, they've got a 1st and goal all the way down at the 10. And they're going to get it. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line.
Trent McDuffie getting the chance to blitz and finishing it off with a sack.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Out of the gun, Griffin. He finds his man Johnson. Touchdown! A 16-yard touchdown.
And the Black Knights answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And they will take a 7-point lead.
Commanders 16. Wright Badgley set to kick off.
Following the touchdown, Badgley out there to kick it away.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the fourth quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. Mean Joe Green able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Pickens is there on the crossing route. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
They'll run on first down. Hines, and he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
On 2nd down, right back to Hines.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line.
Washington on 3rd down.
They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 9.
Pickens on the slant.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Washington with the football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
Now Willis.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive.
Here's Willis. He's got Pickens complete.
And he'll take this to the 47, but no further as they get him down well short of the line to gain. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on 4th.
Willis, gotta have this one. Able to find his man, it's Pickens.
They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. So on 4th down, a big-time completion. And the defense, they've got to be shaking their heads right now.
Not only shaking their heads, but understand that they committed one of those cardinal sins that they say they can't do at any time. They committed an eye violation, had their eyes in one place, and allowed the deep ball behind them.
They'll try to run with Hines. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down.
And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts.
As the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining.
Willis to throw. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
What a play. Maybe a game-saving play on the knockdown there.
That was beautiful, wasn't it? If you're looking at it from the defense's perspective, they looked like they had a shot at it. Maybe a completion. Ball gets knocked away. Can they rise up and do it again?
And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards.
Willis, 4th down, has to have it.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They try to throw on 4th and goal from the 2, and the ball will go over on the goal line stand. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Well, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. Here's Griffin. Completes it to Evan Ingram. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, That tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the former Auburn kicker, Daniel Carlson, to get this one started. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Willis going to look to throw first play. Quick throw, not.
Those penalties, he's able to knock that one away.
Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable third down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Down the throw on third down, knocked away and incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
Pass complete. George Pickens with it. Finding room at midfield. And out across midfield down to the 45. Hey, nothing to see here. Just your standard fourth down gain of 28 yards. And the drive keeps going. Charles, their first drive of the game, and already they're taking chances here, but they get the fourth down conversion. I'm curious, do you think that that's something they game plan for on the opening drive if it came up, or is that something that happened organically?
I think that they game plan for it, Brandon, and when you think about it, let's just say it. The word analytics is a big part of how everyone looks at a game nowadays, but it's not just the analytics. It's a coach willing to be daring, willing to be bold, and they certainly were there.
Now Willis completes this one to Pickens. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now it's Hines. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8.
And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. They give those 2 yards right back, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 10.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Willis now off of play action. Finds Pickens out right.
And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 21. Give them 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12.
Meanwhile, Willis is thrown into the hands of McLaurin. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
And a good sign for them right now to have their young quarterback looking confident on the opening drive.
Now, we haven't met a young quarterback, a veteran quarterback. It doesn't matter. We haven't met a quarterback yet that doesn't tell us he's confident about his abilities, right?
That's true.
But when you're young, it's really important to get off to a good start because it does build up that confidence. It allows him to play better as the game goes on.
Especially crucial here on the road. A stop there on 3rd. They could have held him to 3 on this opening drive. Now they have to bow their necks on 1st and goal.
And if I'm looking at this from the offense's point of view, that's a big-time pickup right there. And I go,
and he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. John Randall dropping the hammer. We're scoreless after 1.
Washington with the football here to begin quarter number 2.
As they come up now, 2nd and goal.
Come on, pass the street.
The shotgun snap to Willis.
And he's going to go down again.
Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4. 2 straight sacks have him backed up now for a 3rd and goal. Willis on 3rd and goal. Got an open man, it's Pickens.
That time, 12 yards on the pass play, but still shy of where they needed to go. 4th and goal. But how about this first drive? They're being aggressive, swinging it around.
Really confident, too, because they're not trying to fool them with running plays, throwing it, and they're being very successful right now.
And And the 12-year veteran knocks it right through.
And it's 3-0 Washington.
Well, of course, you want to find the end zone, but, you know, you go on the road, you get 3 points. I think you take it.
Yeah, pretty good start to the day for them, don't you think? Right? You go out there, get the 3 points. Now, look, it's not going to silence this crowd, but it might take a little bit of steam out of them off the top.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25.
Here we go. Set.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. They'll set up a throw. Again, it's Cooper as he makes the catch. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Looking to throw. Looking for Cooper, that's complete. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Trent McDuffie in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning.
We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime.
We need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete.
You got to give some credit. They're able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and give him some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
Okay, break.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And that's caught inside the 35.
And he is going to pick up the Vikings first down on what will be a big play there on 4th and long.
4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. And he's going to hook up with his big tight end. Complete. Touchdown, Vikings. Dave Casper from 17 yards out.
And the Vikings have moved out in front.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Vikings 7, Commanders 3.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
The Commanders take over 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line.
Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And now there's still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game. You figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. That's complete to the running back, Nyheim Hines.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts
as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
Right there, hurt.
on second down now. It's Hines, and he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number one.
Now Willis on 1st and 10. And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Here's Willis now off the play fake.
And he comes back with one complete. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 33.
Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout
as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. On 1st down, Hines. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down.
3rd down, it's Willis.
Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. And I don't think he got there, no. Just short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. 9 seconds to play, likely the final snap of the first half as it's 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half.
And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. They'll set up to throw. That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
1st and 10, it's Patterson.
Oh, he's got a little daylight. Touchdown, Vikings. Cordero Patterson, 41 yards, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
I'll give them credit for a good read right there because they read the man coverage on the right side and sent the tight end a few steps down the field and then angled him to the left on a crossing route. And he was able to get enough separation on this play to turn it into a nice gain.
The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already.
They go play action with Willis. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
Glad to have you with us from Minneapolis. Third quarter here, 2nd and 10. Willis.
The ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Now, with a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
Able to find his man, it's Pickens.
And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 32-yard line. That one good for 24 yards. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Willis wants to pass it again.
Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
His impatience has to be bubbling over, trying to find a way to get his team to the end zone for the first time. He did find a way to break contain and get outside to buy his receivers a little extra time, but the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
They get 17 there. Good for a Commander's first down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for them.
To throw on 2nd and 6.
Willis. Touchdown, Washington.
A 12-yard touchdown grab.
And the Commanders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. So a strong drive here to lead off this third quarter and gets them right back in this football game.
And I think we can safely call that a statement drive because they had to be saying, we didn't put our best foot forward in the first half, but we certainly mean business now. Maybe a better term, a prove-it drive. They proved it to themselves that they were ready to go.
Willis will try and throw for this.
That's called. And he is not going to be able to break free as they wrap him up right at the line of scrimmage. And the try for 2 is going to come up empty.
Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up.
Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. Picked by Kendall Fuller.
And the Commanders are going to take possession of the football.
That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw or maybe the ball's tipped or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
Hey, check that. Street.
This is Hines. Room here to run.
And he's in. Touchdown, Commanders.
Naeem Hines, 31 yards. woods.
And the Commanders have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the third quarter.
Well, this offense only mustered 3 points in the first half on that field goal. They picked up the pace now. 2 third-quarter touchdowns.
Hey, you remember that appearance we had last week in front of that crowd, and they asked about halftime adjustments and all that was going on. And remember what I said? It's not always an adjustment at halftime. Sometimes just remembering the game plan and playing better, tuning it up, and just working through it methodically. They got it done in this case.
Of course, I'll always remember that appearance because I had on a brown belt with black shoes, and you pointed that out in front of the crowd. So thanks for that.
I said that out loud.
You did.
My bad.
And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one.
From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. They'll drop the throw.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the number one thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
No surprise he was targeted on that play because you and I both know quarterbacks like guys who catch the ball, but they actually expect that. They love the guys who do something with it after the catch.
Impressive making him miss on that tackle attempt.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it, and he'll complete this one to Patterson. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. And the question now, how do they want to work the clock here on first and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead.
Patterson will take this into the end zone for a Viking touchdown. Finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL. A complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth-quarter lead. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius, as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
Washington takes over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. It'll be a loss of only a couple on the sack, but now it'll bring up 3rd down.
Let's go, check man.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Commanders football as we get back to it.
They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late going.
We'll see what they have drawn up here, a little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. He's got Pickens, complete.
And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves him just short for 4th down.
Willis, gotta have this one. Pass complete to Hines. And they're going to get this up to midfield. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts,
as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining.
Here's Willis.
Looking middle, and that's complete.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
And before this second down play, we'll get a whistle, a signal, and a timeout as he'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Willis to throw.
Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him.
And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
Throwing, Willis. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
And he just clocked it. But the clock wasn't even moving. Well, that's one you don't see very often, a wasted down. Ninth play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard.
Now Willis.
And he finds McLaurin. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter.
And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive.
Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 4.
And this is going to be intercepted.
Picked up by Talanoa Hufanga. And the Commanders are going to take possession of the football. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Mears used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Here's Willis.
Throw left side complete. That's Hines. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. 2 seconds on the clock. This for the win. And it is good. He splits the uprights on the chip shot. And they will be all smiles in Georgetown tonight as Washington has won it.
Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
Justin